There you go. All right. Sorry about that. I better not lost it. You have not. You're at 130 right now, so you're doing good. Hello, Roxanne. Would you like to start off the day with a can opening? Well, come on in, Rose. Okay. This is definitely going to be one of those streams that are going to be short. This might be a 3-hour stream, not going to lie to you guys. But we'll make the most of it. So, Roxanne, do you want a can opening? I want a silly slap because you scared me? Of course, of course. You shall slap me. How dare. My apologies. I had a weird, scary dream that I got slapped by a spider. Such a coincidence. Okay. I'll get the can. And then ask you again if you are getting ready to pop it. To hear the popping of the can. I also shouldn't forget that I have food. And the food has gone cold. I'll be right back. Okay. BRB. Is the thing you sent me, Roxanne, is that for everybody? Do I show that on stream? Okay.
Vince, other I wanted to convince other people in the industry and my own fans that, like, yes, I have gotten here and you can too.
Iron Lung released over the weekend from YouTuber Markiplier, and the story surrounding it is genuinely wholesome, at least from his side because of how it turned out.
Tearing up even at the beginning of this? I don't even know where to start.
It's the story of a single guy making a movie, fighting against the theaters to even get anyone to see it, and then going head to head with Disney.
The war of the weekend, right? Our feud with Sam Raimi. Our personal feud. It's actually more of a feud with Disney, if we're going to be perfectly honest with ourselves.
People who did everything they could in order to try and steal the thunder away from him.
Bill Herding, part of Centurion Films. Disney jumped the gun when calling 20 million for Send Help just to steal the weekend headline.
Potential sabotage over the weekend to stop this becoming a viral moment where people went to go and see it for the meme, and to humiliate Disney even more.
So this is funny. This is on Friday. The box office numbers. I'm number one, right? I milked it a lot. I said it. It was very funny. So this is Saturday, right? I swear I was on this list, and I thought, hey, maybe that's a fluke. Maybe there's something wrong. But here's Sunday. I'm gone. I'm not even above Hamnet.
And the gatekeepers themselves, as someone circumvents them, proving that they're not only surplus to requirements, but are actively detrimental to the industry in the current year.
The truth is, we were still ahead as of this morning, and this will be a really, really tight race to finish.
Without really the help of any of the traditional gatekeeper players in the business.
Hollywood and the professional critics have always put movies on a pedestal, as Markiplier does himself.
Why bother with theaters?
People still love movies. And I think that there is a magic in theaters that cannot really be replicated at home. But I think that there is in human nature an honoring of a prestige.
But they've always thought of themselves as the top of a pretentious hierarchy of movie, then television, books, gaming and anime, comic books, and YouTubers and social media at the bottom. They look down on the difference
I agree
of
with Mark
relationship
on that
between
one.
a YouTuber and the audience, or Hollywood. That a YouTuber knows that they're absolutely nothing if people don't decide to watch their videos. Whereas Hollywood, they prefer to just crap on their audience.
The Star Wars fan base really seems to be the most kind of toxic.
And then still
What the
expect
hell's
them to
going
turn
on?
up. This is why they've never cared about source material and adapting it faithfully. It's like, well, obviously any changes we make will improve it. We're in Hollywood. Whereas the audience is like, we don't want you changing this. You're in Hollywood.
Working with the developer was essential here because he was able to guide what was in the universe and what wasn't. The writing process was very much me writing ideas. I would chuck it at him. He would put up the guardrails to funnel me towards what the movie should be and what kind of story it should tell and how it can be honorable to the game itself.
This is the story of how one guy leveraged the goodwill of his audience, not into just getting the movie into cinemas in the first place, but almost getting the #1 movie in America and holding that title for the majority of the weekend until, well, if Hollywood were going to shenan once, they were definitely going to shenan again. If you don't know, Markiplier is a YouTuber with 38 million subs, generally known for his game playthroughs, although he has in the past done these choose-your-own-adventure videos, where at the end you get to decide the choice, and you get led down these pathways of various unlisted videos on his channel. They are genuinely good content and very creative, and I think I may have only seen his first two, so I imagine his later ones improved over time. In fact, this movie is the culmination of everything learned, and the next logical step of what is essentially...
Every aspect of it has been me building my skills, and people see that journey. So this, as a feature film, is the natural progression for where I have wanted to go for 13 years.
But when doing YouTube, you wear many hats. You take on all of the different roles that would be required to do something like this. That means that you get used to being your own boss, only being accountable to your own audience, and therefore making a lot of your own decisions. Something that definitely wouldn't happen in a standard studio environment where, yes, you get money with, strings attached.
There's probably a few things wrong with studios. I can't be so both sides about that one, but there's people that care in this.
As such, it was probably a natural choice for him to want to self-fund this.
Fischbach made Iron Lung entirely on his own, and he's self-distributing it with no paid marketing and no traditional distribution partner. He's essentially leveraging his audience into the distribution engine.
He wrote it, made it, paid for it, distributed it, marketed it all himself. And he made it for himself. For the audience, obviously, because they enjoy what he makes. But this was very much a creative endeavor for him. This wasn't really ever expected to make any money. In fact, it was funded by his other projects.
Whether or not it makes money is irrelevant to me making it. The end result is for the fans and people to enjoy something that's being made, and as a showcase for the skill of the people that were making it.
That's why when the pre-sales came around and they hit these numbers,
Expected to gross between $7 and $10 million.
it was already an excellent story for him because he was in the black, which I don't think would even have been possible with the original launch strategy.
I know that Send Help is going to win eventually. I mean, Iron Lung isn't going to be in theaters next weekend, really. So it's like we always this is only ever really going to be a one-time thing. It was supposed to be in 50 theaters. And now it's like, I'm fine.
And even that was a bigger launch than a lot of indie movies get. They often only get into 3 cinemas.
He used his company Centurion.
Originally, he wanted to just do 3 theaters.
Now, as the numbers would shake out, Iron Lung was pipped at the post by Send Help just to win the domestic box office for the weekend as a whole. But he held in there with a slowly narrowing gap until right at the very end, getting a much higher gross on the Friday, even beating Sam Raimi's per theater numbers by nearly 30%. Moving into the Saturday, which is what really tipped it, as Disney had a minus 2% drop from the previous day. On to the Sunday, where they both saw similar drops, but did lead to Send Help winning overall on the weekend by just $900,000. It is worth noting, though, that Disney got their movie into over 400 more cinemas, and so on a per-theater revenue basis, Iron Lung actually beat them by about 10%. And while we're on the subject of money, Iron Lung cost $3 million budget, or as he says in an interview, a few million.
What was your budget for it?
$3 million for that movie. I want to see it. $3 million. Do you have any idea how how much money Disney just fucking puts into their movies? I think the last movie they put out that we all know about, what was that? That was the oh god, what is it? Snow White. That was 50 million, I'm pretty sure. And then Mark just self makes a movie for 3 million. And it does just as good as Sam Raimi's Send Help. I'm just saying, the same thing is going on with video games, where they're like, oh, we put 80 million in this project. Like, why would you do that? You don't need to put that much money in it, please. And they always make their projects like look so realistic, and they forget to put more style into it, right? And they forget to kind of make a fun game as well. It's like, dude. And then here's Mark making a 3 million movie, which the 3 million is what funded, as you are saying, Roxanne. It funded the blood. It probably maybe funded the cameras and the whole doohickey, the gizmo that Mark is filming his entire scenes inside of, that big old machine that gets sloshed around inside, right?
I won't say specifics, it was a few million.
With no marketing budget, compared to Disney's Send Help, which cost 40 million, and you know we'll have had all the marketing thrown at it. So I think the best way to look at this is Iron Lung is many times more profitable than Send Help, by an order of magnitude, as Iron Lung tripled its budget on the first day, meaning a 50% profit at its launch. And what did he say he was going to do with that money?
Probably going to put most of the proceeds towards bonuses to the crew and, of course, the other actors and everybody that had a hand in this.
One of the perks of an indie passion project. It's also probably far less.
Not only does he use less money to make a banger, not only does he he finance that all himself which again, he's said in an interview before, like on a podcast, he has said that he makes an unsurmountable amount of money uh on mic. He said that one. He said that on camera once, that he makes an unbelievable amount of money. Not only is he using less money to make the movie, not only does he make a banger, and not only does he make something that's for the audience and doesn't have anything like current situation this, current situation that in it, but also that what the profits are made is going to is the people that worked on it, is fucking crazy. That is pretty cool. I wonder how much they benefit from that, right? Because it made like what, 18 million? Like how does, I don't know how he's gonna split that with the people that worked on it, right? And then wherever else he is willing to put that. But that's fucking insane.
Likely to go up somebody's nose. No matter what anyone may think of a movie, one guy doing everything himself, including distributing and marketing, coming that close overall and beating in some metrics. The behemoth of Disney, who have all the contacts in the industry, can get into any cinema they want, can pull all the strings, marketing, media contacts, and essentially control the press narrative for a weekend, is an astonishing feat for Markiplier. And when I say Disney's press contacts, I mean it. There were some very weird stories to come out. Ian Long pulled in 8.9 million on Friday, compared to Sam Raimi's 7.2. Long pulled in 8.9.
First place finish, an impressive result considering the film was yeah, I've seen some journos from Twitter just like shitting on the movie a bit, and I'm just like
9 million on Friday,
okay,
compared
and
to Sam Raimi's 7.2, and yet Send Help was predicted to make 18 million by the end of Sunday, compared to Ian Long 17. Variety had Ian Long starting stronger and finishing lower, something which, funnily enough, both movies beat predictions, but would have been an entirely different story if Send Help hadn't had this really quite remarkable -2% drop on the Saturday.
On the weekends, you go by estimates. So if a few headlines are talking about estimates, like that's all they have to go on. You don't know until you know, so they go based on what they have. And based on what they have, they were still right. At the end of Sunday, Send Help got there across the finish line with more.
Now you may ask, why would anyone care about these numbers? Why would Disney announce a 20 million figure for the weekend in order to steal headlines?
Disney jumped the gun when calling 20 million for Send Help just to steal the weekend headline.
Well, humans are pack animals and they get carried away in hype culture. If they think everyone else is seeing something, they will go to the cinema to see it. At least this used to be the case. It definitely affects things less now that Hollywood has lost the benefit of the doubt from the audience. But the corporate media are dinosaurs, still trying to preserve a system which they don't realize is already dead, and they help kill it. Yet despite this, their legacy still does give them an air of prestige, and that means that a lot of people still care about their opinion. They think of them as the good guys, and they think that the media's attention is actually going to do you some good.
If you succeed this weekend and you get the box office that people think you're going to get, there's going to be a ton of media associated with that. So that only raises your profile beyond where you currently are.
Personally, I'm not sure I would hold them in the same regard. When the critics' reviews for Iron Long came in at 44%, while the audience 89%. With
yeah, the critics really were like, oh, movie man. But everybody else that's not a critic was like, damn, this is good. God damn. Banger.
way more reviews. Let's remember, these are the same critics that not only reviewed it far more often, but absolutely adored Starfleet Academy compared to the audience. And if you compare just the volume of reviews, Send Help got nearly 200 reviews and 1,000 audience scores, compared to Iron Long, that got 16 reviews and yet the same amount of audience reviews. Now, I don't think this would be unexpected no matter what happened, as the most invested people in this movie will be Markiplier's audience himself, and it makes sense they would like the movie. If you're really into a channel, follow it often, and are engaged enough with the channel enough to go and see their movie at the cinema, then you're obviously going to like his content and therefore like the guy himself. You'll share a sense of taste, you'll like the same genres, you'll appreciate that person's style and sense of humour. This'll obviously come across in the movie, and so I can understand a mismatch between critics' reviews and audience scores. I'd be surprised if there was ever a case where the audience of a YouTube channel liked something less than critics, as critics aren't necessarily fans of them and will have a whole variety of taste when it comes to styles. I keep coming back to Starfleet Academy though, where it seems like a lot of critics' reviews aren't about the quality of a product at all, but how much messaging they shove in it. Whereas Iron Long doesn't seem to be anything about that. It was a passion project about a game that he played that was...
Yeah, dude, Starfleet Academy, Star Trek. If you look at Star Trek, just like Star Trek normal, the old Star Trek movies and series, like the cover, it's like it's always has the captain in front of it. Super cool image, space in the background. You got ships in the foreground. You got stars, planets. It's so cool. You kind of know what you're getting into. If you look at Starfleet Academy, that's kind of a weird, like, why is this the cover for that? Like, that feels weird, right? But yeah, I like the critics being like, "Oh my god, the virtue signaling, we love it. So many messages about current troubles in today's society," and then the audience is like, I kind of want to watch a movie to escape all these things.
Reviews aren't about the quality of a product at all, but how much messaging they shove in it. Whereas Iron Long doesn't seem to be anything about that. It was a passion project about a game that he played that was made by one guy and was made just for the sheer passion of wanting to make something. He had a product, he had something to say, and so he made it.
Right? This entire thing was just so I could learn the process, because it's so good to feel like you're a little fish in a big pond again. I don't care if I start at the beginning. I don't care if I start at the bottom. I want a direction to climb.
Whether you like it or not, his entire intention was to make art, whereas Starfleet Academy was definitely about sending a message. And yet, while people like Alex Kurtzman or Russell T. Davis get to produce series after series, destroying billion-dollar IPs, Taika Waititi can destroy Thor as a character in the Marvel universe. Markiplier had to fight for every single theater that his movie was in. Like, the first offer was 3, but he had a very good reason why it should be more.
And the reason for it is I have 38 million subscribers. If I say it's only in 3, 99.99% of my audience are suddenly excluded, and they're upset with that.
He knew
Yeah.
he had an engaged audience. He knew he had a lot of people that wanted to see the movie. But if you're not going to give me the cinemas to put it in, then all I'm going to do by announcing this thing is piss them off. And they're also going to be pissed off at the cinemas. If you're like, well, I would have gone in, I would have put it in there, but they won't let me.
But that conversation is difficult when I go to a studio being like, I have 38 million subscribers. You give me my theaters. You know, they're not going to take that on my word. So I have to walk a line that respects both my audience and the expectations of the theaters.
Then everybody loses because you've got angry customers. He doesn't get to have anyone see his movie, and the cinemas lose a load of potential revenue that they could have had. If only they gave him a screen.
I wanted to engage my fan base. I had a good idea that I could get in 200. I've done a live tour before where I've sold out like 1,000-seat theaters, and that was 8 years ago.
This is exactly the kind of gatekeeping which is designed to keep anyone except the studios from the industry. It doesn't matter if you make a movie if no one has the ability to see it. And strangely, people still seem to think that the industry is interested in outside talent and desperate to get as many talented people as they can into Hollywood.
Because this is like what people talk about all the time in the business. They're like, how do we expand the canvas of people who can get their movies shown to wide audiences in theaters?
When really everything I've seen seems to be people in Hollywood trying to grab as much money as possible for personal gain before they kill it. If they had the same attitude as Markiplier, maybe the industry would be in a lot better place. This doesn't even affect just Markiplier, by the way. This has actually been used punitively against Netflix, where insiders insisted that the slow pace of expanding a theatrical strategy for Netflix comes from exhibitors like AMC CEO, who has refused to allow Netflix bookings because of his insistence on maintaining lengthy windows between theatrical and streaming releases. People are always moaning that Netflix isn't putting movies into the cinemas, but one of the big reasons for that is that the cinemas won't show them in the first place. They're like, if we can't hold a movie hostage for a set amount of days, we don't even want you here at all. Something that it sounds like was going to bite Markiplier as well, as I took the statement to mean the original plan was he was only going to be in theaters for one weekend.
Send Help is going to win eventually. I mean, Iron Lung isn't going to be in theaters next weekend, really. This is only ever really going to be a one-time thing. It was supposed to be in 50 theaters.
But the story of how he went, not just from 3 to 50 screens, but from 50 to 3,000 is kind of wild on its own. Without
That's
a big
crazy.
distributor that had contacts in the cinemas, Markiplier hired a company whose job it was to try and get him into as many as possible.
From Bill Herding, who is part of Centurion Films.
They had to ring around individually to all the separate theatres, and I would imagine leverage Markiplier's past, a subscriber count, to try and convince them that it was worth showing in the first place. But even with this, they weren't convinced. Now, I don't know how much it costs to actually show a movie in a theatre. You wouldn't think it'd be that much, right? You're already paying for all the staff of the theatre anyway. No one goes into the theatre. It's not going to be like there's much wear and tear or mess to clean up. But despite this, the main tactic that got him from 3 to 50 to 1,300 theatres, it wasn't him or the company. It was people like you.
And thankfully, I have enough fans that work at theaters that can convince their managers that, hey, I know this guy. I've watched him for years. He makes good stuff. He has fans. Look, I'm one of them.
Having people that work inside theatre chains is
That's
pretty
awesome.
lucky as it is. Although, as anyone's ever been in a stream, you get like professionals in every industry there. You can just be in a stream, ask a question about farming, someone will know the answer. But you're probably not going to have enough people in 1,300 cinemas, so the rest of his audience came into the rescue.
And then I had other fans calling theaters. I even offered to Bill saying I could ask my fans to show up physically at a theater and ask. That way they don't think it's fake. They know that there are people in the real area.
And then they didn't believe them.
Originally, they thought it was bots because they would get a lot of emails and it would be kind of a template. But I said on a video, a lot of my fans are a little, social anxiety. They're not good with calling. So they will ask for help and someone will be like, this is the email that I sent. And they'll just, oh, good, copy, paste.
What I like about this is when you hear the reasoning, it's like, oh yeah, that actually makes sense. It's not something you predict in advance. Oh, can you contact the theatre? By the way, make sure everything's on its own and don't copy somebody else's exactly, because it'll look like spam. But then in hindsight, it's like, oh yeah, that would be me. But as the staff of the theatres, the emails, the phone calls, all kind of added up, theatres would give it a trial run. We'll put one showing in at this time. We'll just give it a go. No big deal if it fails. And then it sold out.
It would sell out because they would have, all right, let's do one screen, 50 seats, boom, sell out.
So they had more on, and then another local theatre noticed it. It's like, well, we don't want to miss out on that. We'll put one on as well, give it a try, and then that sells out. Next thing he knows, he's getting phone calls and messages from big chains. We're like, okay, we're adding it in 30 theatres.
Cinemark, and they're like, all right, let's try it out with 30 theaters. Then Regal comes in, and then they put it in almost all theirs.
The moment it was given a chance, it got to live or die on its own merit. But getting that original chance, that first shot at the industry, that was all him and his viewers. This is one of the reasons why YouTubers are permanently aware they are nobodies and that everything comes from their audience. It's why they don't treat their viewers like Hollywood does.
All of the people were angry. Like,
those people.
Variants
People that we
Awakening
need
of-
to educate, love into awareness.
love them in the right direction.
And ironically, it's why Hollywood could never copy this success.
Love
Those people.
Variants
Viewers like Hollywood does.
all of the people were angry. Like,
Those people.
Variants
People that we
Awakening
need
of-
to educate, love into awareness.
love them in the right direction.
And ironically, it's why Hollywood could never copy
What?
this success. Because the celebrities have already destroyed their reputation. They have
What the
lost through their
crap?
preaching and whining the goodwill of their fan base to do anything like this.
It's not just about having millions and millions of followers, but it's about having engaged followers.
And so even if Hollywood saw Markiplier's success and wanted to copy that into some kind of formula, it would be impossible to do. Well, it would be impossible for them to do.
Totally understand the approach the studios would take to try to have a recipe for success, because that's how businesses make repeatable success. With the creator economy, however you want to call it, there's very little framework there because it's so human.
Some people, maybe even in Hollywood, would look at Markiplier in this movie and think it was just an overnight success. But it wasn't. Not only just working on his talents from making videos and game reviews to actually making more long-form entertainment, but also building a relationship with his audience so that they're there and they like him and they're willing to help him when the time comes.
Try to make sure that I don't ask my fan base very much, very often, so that when it counts, it really counts. And when I need it, it's a human connection. And that way, it really is organic when it comes to the growth of it.
And this isn't something you can make someone do. You can't get Hollywood to try and guilt trip and nag a load of people about, oh, I can't believe you're so evil, you need to do this. You can't have the normal nagging and just calling people names.
Outside of the confines of heteronormativity, misogyny, and racism.
I said, what? People crying?
Oh, dude, shut up.
What's the
I say white people crying was the goal. Your new goal should be growing an actual brain, bro. What the fuck? Oh, sometimes I just want to open up their skulls, take the brain, find a normal brain, and exchange, and I'd be like, all right, you're good to go. How do people end up like this? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. What the?
People were willing to help Markiplier because they genuinely liked him, and they wanted to help off their own backs voluntarily. Hollywood, the land where everyone's fake, on and off camera, they can't replicate that. They could do it before the internet and social media. Then everyone found out what they're actually like. I'm not sure if the truth set them free or on fire. Then as the movie comes out, the reviews come in, and they weren't shilling for him. They weren't saying this was a perfect movie. And Markiplier knows this is his first step. He's got a long way to go. He's going to get better over time. And he took it in the correct manner with the reviews. They said what they liked about it. They pointed out the flaws. Markiplier didn't attack them. He didn't take it personally. He responded to them as he should. As customers.
Notice how when he gets criticism for his movie, he doesn't go like, "Oh, you just hate Asians." Like some people have that mentality out there in the game industry and the movie industry, right? Where they're like, "Oh, we made a movie about gay people, and you just made a shitty movie." And then people are like, "Yo, your movie is shitty." And then you're like, "You just you just hate gay people. That's it." It's like, make a good one, man. God, it's not that hard. It's like when you have, for example, you have like a pre-established franchise, pretty normal from the 60s, right? Then they introduce they either introduce a new character, or they make one of the characters gay, but then they kind of just make their entire identity just the fact that they're gay. Like, that's how you make a shitty character. That is just how you make a shitty character.
Maybe you take their advice on board, maybe you don't. But this attitude of, I know there are flaws in my work, I can understand you're telling me about them, and we're going to be changing things in the future to try and improve, is the correct one to have. It's also the one Hollywood has lost.
Really wish that we could get it to you guys, but we need to stand on the right side of history.
Whereas Hollywood, they put things in that they know
on the right side of history. There's no war going on, buddy. Not where we are. There are wars going on, and that is regrettable, but right side of history. What drugs are you taking? You doing the good drugs?
The audience won't like, but they think they need to see it. You need to be exposed to it. We need to normalize the things. And it doesn't matter whether you want it or not. We're going to do it anyway. We've got money to burn.
She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. I think that show is the best thing Marvel have done since Endgame.
Out of the two attitudes, Markiplier.
No. 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 No?
No matter whether you want it or not, we're going to do it anyway. We've got money to burn.
She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. I think that show is the best thing Marvel have done since Endgame.
Out of the two.
No. 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 Simply no. Not at all. What the? That guy's doing the good drugs. God damn. Oh my god, these people. You know what would be really crazy? If 17 years from now, we find out that half of the people just have brain parasites that make them like this, and it's like a whole thriller horror movie that the world becomes. That'd be insane, bro. I would love this type of conspiracy theory to come through, right? That'd be so fucking funny. Because I do not believe you can look at She-Hulk, Attorney at Law, and be like, oh yeah, that's better than Endgames. Like the movie Us, kinda. I sneezed so hard when I heard that. I'm very allergic to bullshit. She-Hulk, Attorney at Law is a movie where I said that about gay people earlier. Like, I don't have like, I don't mind gay characters. Write them good and don't make their entire fucking identity the fact that they're gay. In She-Hulk, she shits on Bruce Banner Hulk so much. She's just like, oh, I endure a lot more hate than you. I can do it better because I'm a woman. And it's like, dude, shut up. Oh my god. Dude, I can't. It's so bad. Like, if they just made her like a normal character and everything. Sorry, I'm just cleaning something. And also, doesn't she like kind of announce to Bruce Banner that she doesn't want to save the world? She just wants to do her own thing, which that's fine. But you're a goddamn hero. It's like, hi, Strawberry. It's like the thing you got to do. What are you talking about? She-Hulk, Attorney at Law, because we found someone who's got a brain parasite. Check this out.
Or not, we're going to do it anyway. We've got money to burn.
She-Hulk, Attorney at Law. I think that show is the best thing Marvel have done since Endgame.
Out of the two
I really liked Thor Ragnarok. I think Thor Ragnarok is my favorite movie. She-Hulk, Attorney at Law, better than Endgame? Really? Really, brother? That just feels like someone like at a dinner table. Like a whole family at a dinner table. You got someone in the restroom like drinking from the fucking toilet bowl, being like, "This is real good shit, guys. This is some good stuff." It's like, yeah, I'm sure it is. Good for you, Georgie. Good for you. You're doing great. Keep it up. Can we just kick this guy out of the house? Like, he's been squatting here for 30 days, and I don't know how to break it to him. Never even seen She-Hulk? You should watch videos about it rather than see it. The entire series, the She-Hulk just kind of shits all over Hulk being like, "Oh, I endure more hatred and misogyny than you could ever know," and then it's just like a thing where she's complaining about a guy that was like, "Hey, you should do this," even though she's more acknowledged to that like thing at work. Like, it's some dumb shit. It's stupid. And it's that type of movie series as well, where it's like, oh, you remember when you had Hulk? Well, now we got the female version, and that's right. She's even better in every single way. It's like, just because she's a woman. Okay. Like, I don't have a problem with strong women. I don't have a problem with affirmative women. But plenty of my OCs are exactly that way, but they didn't get there just because power and power was just handed to them over on a silver platter from birth, right? They got to that point because they trained hard, because they had lots of growing up, lots of fights, lots of maturity, lots of experience. It's not just a thing where it's like, oh yeah, you're strong. Not to interrupt your rambling, but did you announce your stream? No, I'll take care of that in a bit.
Huge markipliers is the one that actually leads to a better industry in the long term.
Art is not activism. I'm not sure what it is. I just know it's not these things.
A better, more
What?
successful
Activism.
markipliers is the one that actually leads to a better industry in the long term.
Art is not activism. I'm not sure what it is. I just know it's not these things.
A better, more
Okay.
successful industry in the long term.
Man, just thank you guys. Just thank you guys so much, because it's been a really special day.
He even read out on a stream H-Bomber Guy's review where it gave it a 3.5 out of 5.
When you watch a YouTuber movie or a game adaptation in this vein, you keep a lookout for the telltale signs of cringe.
He pointed out flaws in it, but Markiplier got emotional reading it because he felt like the review noticed what he was trying to do with the movie.
Will it feel incomplete without having played the game, or be so unlike it that it might have been, and might as well have been something else? Iron Lung has some of those issues, maybe, but I'm genuinely really impressed by how well it threads the needle.
Whether he's entirely successful all of that or not.
So this rating is very fair. There's good and bad. I don't want to steal all of it because it's like it's written by another YouTuber, and it's a YouTuber that I respect.
The fact that there was a channel there that he watched and liked, got what he wanted from his movie, was emotional to him. It is really wholesome. This kind of thing you don't get from Hollywood, where everything's driven through a PR machine. Talking to the corporate media who are deliberately trying to set them up.
At the end of the day, this is a story of representation, and it matters.
Whereas Markiplier
That's the that's the actress that played Snow White in that movie. It's a movie about representation? What? No! It's not! It's a movie about representation. If you make a movie about representation, I'm honestly going to give you my opinion. That's stupid. That's retarded. You shouldn't make it. If you're making a movie, it should be something that helps people escape reality. Helps people believe in something else. You can have representation in a movie in a way that feels natural. But if you push for that, that's just weird. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's just weird. Because we've never done that up until, like, what, 2019 or something? Every other movie's trying to be like, oh, here's a story about a guy that gets replaced by the poop killer or something, right? It's like, you're trying to sell a fantasy, you're not trying to sell representation. That's weird. What movie was about representation? Snow White.
watched and liked, got what he wanted from his movie, was emotional to him. It is really wholesome. This kind of thing you don't get from Hollywood, where everything's driven through a PR machine. Talking to the corporate media who are deliberately trying to set them up.
At the end of the day, this is a story of representation, and
Shut up. Oh my god. Oh, man. Everything was better in the 80s. Everything was better when people from X country to people from the country of origin was 1 to 9. Where did we go wrong, man? Where did we go wrong, bro?
matters.
Whereas Markiplier turns on his cameras and talks directly to his customers.
Wasn't Snow White literally about a 13-year-old girl who literally got kissed by a 30-year-old man? I don't think so. I don't think... No. I also think you're wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Unless I've never knew that about Snow White. Let me... Hold on. Whoops. Hold on. I accidentally just closed down that video.
Vince, other people in
Where were we in that video? Okay. In Disney's Snow White, she is 14. Okay. Yeah. Snow White. Prince. Age. 18. Well, there you go. There's a 4-year age gap. Her adult stepmother got jealous of her young teen stepdaughter and poisoned her, and she was found by a 30-year-old man in the original story. Original story. Prince's age is not specified. Either way, right? Original movie and storytelling it was. I never knew. And he did things to her unconscious body, and she woke up 6 months later. I can't verify that. What was the moral of Snow White? Original story. True inner kindness and goodness are superior to outward beauty, while also offering a warning about the danger of trusting strangers. And this sumbitch comes in being like, it's about representation, guys. Look, next time we remake Snow White, we'll make her black. And then Asian. And she's going to have that sickness that makes people have 2 different skin tones. She's going to have an eye where her shoulder is as well. We got to be representative. It's like, dude, shut up. She was poisoned by a stranger and then kissed by another stranger. And that's an ordeal right there. Either way.
Whereas Markiplier turns on his cameras and talks directly to his customers. I enjoyed going through his streams talking about this, specifically because you could tell this was genuine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I am fine.
As the time went on in the weekend,
He is
got
fine.
very emotional. Yeah, he was playing it up. He was being the entertainer, as you would expect on a live stream.
I'm almost hesitant to ask this, but I think it might be a big win for independent filmmaking. And it's not to shut out Sam Raimi, it's kind of to shut out Disney for winning like 10 weeks in a row. I think that might be pretty cool. And maybe if that could inspire someone to keep making films.
He was having a lot of fun playing up the I'm number 1. Let's go for the weekend. Let's have a fight.
First off, right now, as you're watching it, guess what? We're still the #1 movie in America. And but not by much.
Which in itself is good marketing that, again, Hollywood can't do. But then, as you saw, he eventually lost the weekend. Although, as I film this, we've got new information, and I never mentioned Monday.
#1 again, baby! 2 times, baby! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about, baby!
This story really ends up on a high note, and he was very excited about it. I feel like I have to repeat that this isn't serious.
Number
He's
one
clearly playing
points.
up something here on the stream.
No, we didn't win. I'm not saying we won. I'm not saying we won Sunday, but we won Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Monday. They got Sunday. That's the scoreboard. It was all a joke.
Seeing the reaction it has for it, it makes me want to root for the movie. You want it to be a success, and it is. But every single day seems to make it more of a success. As now, it's not going to be in the cinemas one weekend. It did so well, it's got an extension.
It's getting extended. We got another weekend. The theaters are, the vast majority of the theaters that it was in this weekend are still going to show it next weekend.
And more than just getting another weekend, it's now going into more countries. And he's even getting ready for home releases, not just renting it online, but actually
a home release with DVD and Blu-ray. That is all being worked, but we're
DVD, brother, DVD. I'm buying that shit. You know it. You know I'm buying that shit. Oh, I wish I could buy a VHS one. Oh, shit. That'd be so good. However, that would be a lot harder, and that would hit a lower audience, and of course, that's more niche. But, you know.
Still doing it independently. From start to finish, this project will be independent the whole way through. And I think that's pretty cool.
If you wanted a feel-good story about Hollywood, for once, I don't think you're going to get a better one than this.
However you want to call it. Like, sure, they were number one for like 4 hours. We were number one for like 90 hours throughout the weekend. I'll let you decide who won the weekend.
It feels a little wrong to say that this would be a little guy of an indie studio winning against Hollywood, but it is inside Hollywood. This guy may have tons of followers, but Hollywood is a big industry, and he was definitely a small fish in that pond. And yes, he had the money and the audience to pull this off, but you do kind of need to. It looks like to get attention, to get into a significant number of theaters, you do have to be a certain size and popularity. That's just a quality level you have to reach, unless you come from inside the industry, in which case every door's open for you. But I don't see this as a story about that. For me, it's more about his attitude, the relationship with the audience, and how it is the polar opposite of Hollywood.
I've smiled more in the past weekend than I have in the past. Well, maybe there was a couple days there where I could say that, not there, but it's been a long time. What I was saying, I already said that. You got to look at the context clues. Of course, my wedding. I'm playing with you.
I do think that cinemas that don't offer a sort of a unique experience like IMAX are going to struggle, as the technology and the quality of it that you can get in your own home advances and improves all the time. But more than that, what has harmed the cinema is the quality of the movies, the attitude of Hollywood. And I think that the attitude that Markiplier has had through this is a solution to that. I think it's a way forward. I think the fact that he's had to deal with an audience for so long has taught him not only the importance of it and treating them correctly.
I'm proud of what I made. This isn't the best I can do. I got years before I'm going to show you the best that I can do, because every single project that I'm doing is going to be something, a stepping stone to getting better. Finally, I can feel like I have a foothold to start climbing again.
But because he values that, it stops him putting stuff in it that they don't want. He's permanently aware of who he's making the movie for, because he's talking to them on live streams. He's not in the same uniform bubble that Hollywood is, which your normal guy on the street can't relate to at all, and in fact, generally despises and is repulsed by. I'm not the kind of person that generally roots for the underdog just because they're an underdog, because they might be in the weaker position, because they deserve to be. But the more I researched this, watched Markiplier's live stream, saw his reactions, his genuine reactions, the more I rooted for Markiplier. And so I hope Iron Lung does very well. Or rather, better than the very well that it already has done. And I hope that, although Hollywood can't replicate this, and it would be funny if they try, I do hope they learn from this. I'm not going to hold my breath, because I don't think they will take any of this authentically. I think it'll be seen cynically. They won't see Markiplier's success and look, how can we replicate that? It's, how can we exploit that? How can we do it the cheap, easy way without having to earn it, like Markiplier has? But in an ever-moving, evolving, and shrinking industry, that probably just provides Markiplier with even more opportunity. One which I look forward to following. But for now, that's it from me. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Like the video if you like the video. Subscribe, more videos like this in the future, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
And that is that. All right, Roxanne, you ready for your can opening? I did like it. It was really, how would I say this? Informative. Okay. Three, two, one. There you go. All right. So we have 2 hours left of stream. The plan is to draw Jez in like an A pose, T pose way, like front 2 hours. Yes, we started late and I want to end around 10 p.m., 9 p.m. You know what? Yeah. I think we should gamble again. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Where is my project? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Here? No. Using sound plus emails. Where did I keep it? It wouldn't be with the other game stuff, no. Is it in Jez folder? It is in the Jez folder. Okay. My mom was a TV producer, so I told her about this and she was interested to study the trailer looked good. That's cool. Okay. Maybe add a toenail to Jez? Yeah, definitely. Holy Jesus Christ, tall. What on a foot? Yeah, that's fine. What a tall drink of water. I'm ready for some exercise of climbing. 9 feet tall, yes. 9 feet tall is accurate. Because if you didn't know, Jez can just choose to be she can change her appearance, but it has to stay human. She can change appearance, but she has to look human. She can be tall, she can be short, she can be flat, she can be thick, muscled up, chubby, thin, long hair, short hair. The constants in how she chooses and how she can change her appearance are her nails, her hair color, her eye color, and her skin color. Rose, if you think you're the one that's gonna make her scream, I've got some news for you. You're going to be disappointed, but in a good way. Okay. All right. I need like a clear template. I can put down, actually, this is 3840 by 2160. Okay, I'm gonna make it on a bigger square. I'm taking all of Jez, new, and then Jez horror game number 1. Model sheet. And I'm making it 3840 by 3840. That's 2 840. I need 3. Pick the same background color. I know. I all. Oh no! I'm all alone in the woods. I sure hope a tall lady in a mask doesn't start chasing me. Man, you're gonna be happy when we actually make the video game. Whoops. That would be that that would be biggest fear. Mm-hmm. Put down a ruler. A symmetrical ruler. I'll be in heaven, figuratively and possibly literally. Possibly. Boobs. I mean, what's over there? Straub corner. Straub has been sent to the corner by themselves. Thank you for the lurk, Roxanne. How do I make symmetrical ruler eraser work on both sides? ESP. Perfect, okay. Where did the beanies spawn from? It did just that. It came out of nowhere, honestly. I look away for 5 minutes. You did. That Mio and Jason had. That is you. Hello, Chaotic Bean. Because Jason is made of magic. Did you see the Fortnite did a collab with Honkai Star Rail? I did. Is that me who that pretty lady is? This is Jez. Because I'm returning to work on the video game. Usually her whole outfit looks like this. But I want to work on making the models So we're gonna slowly make the video game. So I'm making a sheet where she's going to be in T-pose like this, and maybe like arms down from the sides, and T-pose from the back as well. On my knees and praying. So she has a different design. Oh no, I draw her girly girl. No, you don't get it. So, Jez can change her body as she wishes, but she has to stay... She has the limitations of having to stay human. She can be super tall, she can be super tiny, she could be... What would be the smallest she can get? Maybe 2 feet tall, I think. She can be thin, she can be slim, she can be flat, she can be thick, she can be chubby, she can be muscly. She can entirely change her body, but her skin color, eye color, nail color, and hair color stays the same all the time. She's basically a human shapeshifter, aside from her hair color, eye color, and skin color. Yeah. So technically she can be a girly girl. She can, yes. Okay, I made her cute gothic girly, almost done, but nervous to show. Also, Jacinda in my OC. That's wonderful. I'm happy. Finish OC, now doing the nude futa. Oh, hell yeah. good work out of being good work. Yeah, Banshee, what do you want? I got him. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Good boy, Banshee. Oh, please, no. Please, 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 please. He ran, he ran. I want a kitty to smoochy and cuddle. Yeah, I get it. If I can ever bring Banshee on a trip. Focusing? Okay. If I can ever bring Banshee on a trip, I'll bring him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check what he's about. What he wants. BRB. Okay. He wanted to go outside. He didn't, because it's too cold. And then he went to the restroom. Thank you, welcome back. Oh my god, he's got hair! Whoa! Groundbreaking. I'll fix that? No, you will not. Why not? You don't need to fix my hair, man. I'm trying to fix it myself. Don't look at me like that. Stop. I need to get okay, wait, let me keep that there, but Jason, what's that behind you? Oh god. It's Banshee. Ow. I can fix your hair, don't worry. There's no need. There's really no need. No, no, no. Just trust me. No, 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 no. There's no need. There's no need. I'm a professional. Why are you trying to fix something that doesn't need fixing? If it's not broken, don't fix it. I just would like to experiment. See, that's what I mean. You're not trying to fix it. You're trying to make experiments. No, 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 you'll look great. Uh-huh. Yeah. You will look fabulous, even. Mm-hmm. Right. Just stay still. Okay, okay. I'm trusting you. Fine. Buzz cut. I'm killing it. Myself. I'll get you a wig if it turns out ugly, don't worry. Just wasn't happy with the man bun. Just a process. Okay, all right. You'll get the man bun back in 6 months. It's okay. Damn you, man. Fuck it. I'm mending it all. That's too long to wait for a man bun to come back. Oh no, I cut off too much. Where's my rope? Where's my Huh? I'm bald now. I have to end it all. Not that being this bald is a bad thing. It's just that I can't handle it. What do you need rope for? Well, no you don't. I'll get you a cute little wig, don't worry. Mm-hmm. Right. The wig will have a man bun. Uh-huh. And why did you have to go experimenting, huh? Why do you need so much of my hair? He's asking too many questions. Don't worry your pretty little head about why I need so much of your hair. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, time to take it down to the lab so I can clone him. I had a hunch about that. Alright. It was either going to be that or a voodoo doll. What? Haha, I would never try to clone you. I can make a voodoo doll out of leftover hair. Good idea. Look, if you needed so much hair, there's no need to really just cut my hair. I'll give it to you whenever I get my man bun too long, and I'll just cut off a good bunch out of it, and you'll be good to go. Don't need to make me go bald for it. I care a whole lot about my hair. She biceps. I need to make it seem taller. And the way I can do that, I'll slim down a few limbs. Extend maybe her torso. Like her from neck to the start of her thigh. Shorten, maybe make the head a tiny bit smaller. I'm gonna try that. A bit smaller, bring it down. Slim down her limbs. Bosoms, yes. This is the copy of the chest. Bring that up. Make it blue. Weird. I swear I just heard Banshee get off the bed, but he wasn't there. Is it a ghost? Perhaps. Where's my pen? I swear... There it is. I ate your pen, I'm sorry. You are forgiven. Okay. Now make that disappear. We'll make a copy of both. Color that one red. Color that one blue. Hide the rest. Okay. Do you have another pen I can eat? No. I do not. Can I mayhaps eat the candle then? No. Maybe a red crayon? No, put the candle down! You're gonna burn your entire house down! No! Okay. I think Bloom looks marginally taller than the other, despite really being like maybe an inch taller on the sketch. Let me try something. There you go. Now they're the same height. Me is fire. It does look like this one is taller. Let me do some arrangements on the torso. It should also make her shoulders more narrow. Must be strong bosoms on stream and on my tablet. Yeah, let me redo this part. Sure, without all that, and this. Okay, that's way better. That is way better. You okay there, Straub? You alright? Holding strong? Why am I acting like I've never seen boobs before? I mean, that's kind of how it is every time you see them, right? It's like when anyone that's interested in titties just sees a fresh pair of titties, or even any pair of titties for like the 1000th time, it's always, oh my god. They're literally attached to my body. They are. Okay. You know, I'm surprised by my own sometimes too, actually. Yeah, it does happen. And watching them get smaller is so sad. It's okay. It's okay. It's part of a good transformation. There's more value to titties than size. And then there's just flaunting her big bosoms right in front of my face. It's fine, she can go flat. I feel like she's still kind of too top heavy. Hold on, let me balance it a different way. Must be nice to be top heavy. That's not how what I meant. I meant top heavy as her body is like Dorito shaped. The frame of the usual frame a man would have. It's not better though. Banshee's playing with his ball upstairs. Some time ago we bought him like a ball that has a string to it. And you can charge it. And when you activate it, it just kind of rolls around at random. I thought I was hearing weird noises, but that's the ball going. That's the ball rolling. Yeah, I need a reference. Because I'm losing it. I'm losing the touch of what shape she should be. Boot Hill used to have one of those. Buttocks. Two moons. Let me in. I can't wait for mine to look like those. Hell yeah. Is he actually trying to catch the ball? His back is turned. Quick, get him. And now, how did you know I was planning on attacking? It felt logical to me. Usually, when someone's like, aha, his back is turned. That's not usually good news for whoever's back is turned. I would never do such a violent thing. You're right. Okay. Hopefully. No, not that. I mean, I guess. This should help me shape things better. His back is turned. Plap, plap, plap. Peg him. Oh, shit. Yay! Plop, 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 plop. Okay. Buttocks. Yes. A spectacular peach. In fact, truly. Factual, even. Rump. True, true. Oh my god, they're objectifying women. Who doesn't love a good ass? Come on. The hypocrisy. Is rampant. I objectify myself, it's okay. Yeah, I found an image of the front of that same model. And the back. But higher res. There's a hair of Banshee that went up in the air, and I thought it was like a little, like, string of smoke. I was like, uh-oh. Oh no. It's okay. It's a hair. Higher res, you say? Yes. Higher res indeed. Let me actually slim down the arms. High resolution buttocks, yes. Precisely. Oh yeah, I guess the hand has been distorted a bit. I think I was just medieval king in a past life. Why am I talking like this? It's like when Jiffy does that like bit, right? Hold on. He does a bit where he's like, how does he put it again? Ankles, shoulders. No. He does a bit. The bit goes something like, I don't know how it begins, but I know how it goes, right? Lest ye would partake in in intercourse. Nay, nay, I jest. Lest. Nay, nay. I jest. Of course. Lest you would like to to give fellatio. Nay, nay, I jest. Yet again, I jest. And he asked if I was a medieval king in the past life because of the way I talked. Silver, Minna, Taco Bell. Oh, I love that bit from Jippy. I love it. If I distorted this, that means I can distort it back. Kind of, maybe. No, it's lost. The finest ladies and finer feasts. Would you like some back shots? Nay, nay, I jest. Blast? I love when he does that bit. It's so fucking funny. I hope he streams today so I can keep my Silver Mina Taco Bell bit going. Sure, man. That would be great. Can I distort it back? Let me see. I had Taco Bell today. All I needed was Silver and Mina. Yeah, I think that's it. That's how the hand kind of looked like before. What track is this? The Hunger. That's pretty good. That's a vibe. Actually, the track is the track is These Nuts. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Love it. Sorry to bring it to you, Hunk. I'm not being threatened for using Unk. Not yet, no. What do you mean, not yet? What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, not yet? Shut up, how'd you know? It just... That's how I would have responded. So... Lucky guess, I suppose. That is marginally better. Yeah, what do you mean not yet? I mean not yet because maybe I'll threaten you next time it happens. Huh? Yeah. But. Mm-hmm. How do you know there's gonna be a next time? I don't. Entirely speculative. Thank you for the lurk, Xenix. You're right, Unk. Alright. You're never walking again. I'm taking your legs. What do you mean, never walking again? My legs are little, don't touch them. Fine, fine. On Coroni and cheese. Aren't you just calling me Unk again there? Maybe. That's it, I'm taking your legs. Leave my legs alone. No. Those arms are too short. Okay, fine, my bad, little bro. Oh, I'm going. Veggie? You're a dead woman. I thought I saw Banshee, but I didn't see him. No, have mercy. Dear God, stop doing that. Ew, stop. I'm sorry. Thank you. Strawberry, do you want to time out? Do you want to go in timeout? No, I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay. I thought so. And yes, the arms, they're too, they are too short. Hold on, let me fix that. I don't think it's any problem with the bicep part of it. I think it's more of this part that needs to be bigger. Okay, how about brochacho? I like that. That's fine. If I make the joke, he's going to threaten me. I don't know if I will. Depends. Little brochacho. Please spare me, okay? Just brochacho, I'm sorry. Oh my god, stop looking at me. Good god. I just felt my life flash before my eyes.
Bitch. There we go.
Okay. I think I'm proud of this shape. I think I am. The hips are expressing what I want to. Perfect. Let me just add the toes. And subsequently the nails. Okay. Nice. We'll continue this another time. I know. I know. Is the end. Tomorrow, what are we back in for? Dead by Daylight. I could change that for something else though. I could for sure change that. I'll make a post later. Alright, you can come back. Okay. Time to end. Let's see. Let's rate Orca. Good, God forbid a girl has hobbies. If you can call that hobbies, I guess, yeah. I thought I saw Straub's being time banned. Yeah, they got timed out. That's the end. Cool. All right. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow on the schedule it says Dead by Daylight, but honestly I could make it. We could go back to Clover Pit. We could. My God, what could we do? Actually, there's a bunch of shit we could do. I don't know. I'll look into what I have and then we'll make a. Like a poll. Yeah, we'll do a poll. There you go. I was looking for the word. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So, thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Bye Rose, bye Roxanne, Strawberry, Xenix, Chaotic Bean, and anybody else that came by today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye.